Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's go punch God in the dick. Right in the dick. Because he deserves it, because he's a poop head. Oh. Yeah, it's better. Alright. Let's go die 1,000 times. They could have put it closer, couldn't they have? Ooh, 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 hold on. I got a good idea. Got a good idea. The nighttime is the right time? Oh, right there, yeah. Stop it. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Let's go. They want you to realize how smart you are as you approach the big bad boss. Akuma got his level 3 super off on you? Probably. Look how far you have to run to get to me, peon. Die 1,000 deaths, but I don't want to run 1,000 times. I want to run, like, once.
Look at that. A shortcut.
Whee! Ah. I was flying. Street Fighter 6, it does extra damage when he's in critical health. Oh, when Akuma is, he's in critical health, he does more damage. Okay, so boss, right? Let's change our armor to something more helpful. So rather than a regular, we put on... Not cursed. What about the dodgy one? Yeah, let's put on the dodgy one. Nope, that's not how you do that. Okay. It's not like it can kill me, right? Oh, I died already. Okay. I don't even know what was happening there. What was that camera angle? Okay. I died. That's fine. Dying's fine. I was not dodging. Let me tell you. Pee pee poo poo. Oh, he's tough. I want to put on this. Their armor values decreased by 20%. Let's try it. Oh, armor value. This guy doesn't have armor on. About damage. Okay, let's do it.
Let's go. Never gets old.
Tail got no tail. Yeah, so normally the enemies have like this red orb that glows, but for whatever reason it's under his plating. So you can't see it very well, but there is a red glow for when it comes out.
Fall back, Raw.
Right there. Okay, we gotta learn the timing for when he warps. Because he's just slapping me around like a fucking pussycat, you know?
Never gets old.
No escape for you.
That just doesn't make sense. I'm dead. I haven't even hit him once. Cool. I don't understand that attack. Like, what do you do?
Hold on. Here we go.
All right, we got to figure out. I mean, that's the biggest scary thing right now. Is that like, I have zero idea of what to do there. Where's my? Oh, it's way over there in the corner. They're not even gonna let me get it. Oh, here we go. There's nothing you can do about that. Phase 1, we're not done.
Does this mean?
It is done.
It's never done. Hey, he didn't electrify him.
Enki! What are you doing?
No, listen. I have to return below. It is the only way I can contain him.
Let me come with you!
No. I am the only one who can fix this. Give me the strength to carry my burden. I can never thank you enough for this. Goodbye, Mor.
You're a sapper first, a god second, and you're not dying alone.
Can I rest? Can I have a nap? Can I have a nap? I'm very weary.
Enki? Enki!
The tower's gone.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, definitely not GG. Fuck. Well, if my souls are in the other arena, you know, we're hoes. Yeah, my shit's gone.
You catch on quickly.
Shit's gone. Alright, well. Bye 10,000 souls.
You're in my way.
Just shoot. That attack is unfair. Like, genuinely unfair. I don't know how to handle that. Maybe I can parry it somehow? I don't mind that we lost the 10,000 souls. It's kind of fucking stupid that you can, but I don't mind that we did. It's only 10,000.
never gets old.
That is a bad mechanic that it goes into the second arena and you can't get it back. It's not good. He's still Excuse me? I wasn't angry until that just happened. Now I'm angry. Before it's like, yeah, I was getting caught in his shit. He grabbed me, cool. Why did he get to grab me there? You shouldn't get to grab me. That shouldn't be... Oh, man. Well, I also can't see a lot what's happening. He's a big boss. And one of the problems with stuff like this is that a lot of the tells and attacks are not visible. Big bosses have been a problem in action RPGs forever. It's cool that there's a huge boss, but you need to be able to see what it's doing. I absolutely hate massive bosses with a passion in these games. When even if they're bigger than you, as long as they fit on the screen, it's fine. If your boss goes off screen, then you have to zoom your camera out. Just pull it out a bit so you get more of it. So I can see what the boss is doing, then we don't have a problem. But if the camera is like zooming up my ass into me and I can't see, we're looking up at the boss and I can't see what's happening, that's all problematic. So the camera needs to do things to like pull out so you can see what's happening more. It's not great. Has his whole fruit basket hanging out? Really? He's got a donger? Why are you looking at donger? Also, why didn't I see donger? Let me see. No, he doesn't have any donger. I thought I had shots. Okay. I didn't. It really is an unfair attack. That attack is wildly unfair. One of the biggest problems is that you're in a big arena, but I don't know where I am in the arena. And if I'm running into a wall and I can't get away from an attack like that, that's not cool, man. That's genuinely not cool. I can't say that cool boss design, but fuck if this like sucks, man. I can't see what's happening. I can't see around me. The camera literally zooms in. Like, that's the opposite of what you want to fucking do. Yep. Cool.
I'm injured.
He's got that armored chest keel like the DS2 DLC dragon. He's got, and it blocks where. So the game is supposed to give you a hint when they're doing an unblockable attack. So sometimes you can see a bit of the chest glowing red, but it's a lot harder to see. They've got some really bad design decisions in this, like genuinely bad design decisions. I've got
Enki?
5 health. I'm gonna fully heal here. Excuse me? I wasn't able to dodge any of it. His attacks feel like they knock you out of your dodge. I don't know what to do. I genuinely, I barely if ever dodge those claw attacks. Like it feels like they literally knock you out of your dodging. Like I had nowhere to go. Like I dodged towards his attack and it still hit me. Like that doesn't feel right to me. I don't know how to avoid most of this guy's attacks. Cute! Real fucking cute. It's bad. Wow. Dude! I really don't like this fight. Did a line of coke before his second phase. Oh yeah. Like he slid. Like it doesn't even look natural. He goes up on his front legs and then literally slides towards you. That should not be that should not be an attack. That defies physics.
Sure beats walking.
Not that anything in this game is physics based, but still, like, it's like fucking idiotic. Well, I'm dead. Where was my gunshot, man? Oh, and then we have to do the second phase without Anki. This is brutal.
Anki?
I wish I had my revive. Jump backwards from him. Why? Oh shit! Excuse, what is this? Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I cannot express to you how horrible this controls right now. Like, this is a... Oh, this is rough. This is rough.
Sure beats walking.
I was doing fine before this. Like, I was perfectly fine. I cannot express how terrible this fucking controls. Like, this just does not work well. This just does not work well. At least for me. Yeah, this is awful. I don't don't think you can dodge that. I think you have to shoot. There's no... You can't dodge that. No matter what I've done, no matter how I've timed it, it hits me. He knocks... You don't get iframes. He knocks you out of your dodge rolls. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with that. Other than, like, be nowhere near where the fucking attack is. It's also great that this is one of those bosses that, like, moves away from you, is constantly running away. And apparently I can't hit him from wherever I'm standing. This is awful. This is awful. So he has like this hitbox around him. And right there, I wasn't hitting him. I literally wasn't hitting him. This is horrendous. This is like just... Like, did you not play this? This is garbage. It honestly is garbage. Wow. Just... This is just hot trash. I don't like this at all. It just doesn't work well. I can't see how they like play tested this and went, yeah, this is good. This is all fine. Like, you don't go, this is, yeah, does it work? Yep, good enough, fucking ship it. Does the boss work? This is bad.
See? Looks like you're a natural.
There's nothing fun about running after an enemy in a boss fight or just a regular enemy. It's not fun. It's not fun. Like when the boss is constantly running away from you and flying around and shit. Elden Beast is one of the worst bosses I think I've ever fought. And Melania is brutal and hard, but that doesn't make her bad. She does like step backs and stuff like that, which is not too problematic. It gives you time to recover and relax. In this, you don't get that. The boss pushes you away or jumps back from you, then vanishes. You have no idea where he's appearing. He does not appear directly in front of you. He can appear anywhere around you. So where you're supposed to get out of the way of an attack is unknowable. Like, this is just a really shitty, poorly done fight. At least that's the way it feels right now. He disappears. I can't see him. The camera doesn't track it. He like goes flying above your head and disappears. What am I supposed to do, game? He literally knocks me out of my iframes with those claw attacks. I don't know how he didn't get me there. I couldn't see that he was charging up his fucking attack. Okay, good. It's garbage. It's fucking garbage. He knocks you out of your dodges. Why would you take away your iframes in this fight? Why would they take them away?
Let's go.
Yeah, he could just knock you out of your dodges so you can't get out of the way of his attacks. Wait, what? I don't know if, like, maybe the timing's just bad. Every once in a while, I get the perfect dodge. Maybe that's what you have to do. Maybe you can only dodge them if you get perfect dodges. Maybe that's it. Because I can't do a regular dodge and get out of the way. He knocks me out of it. Like that. But, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing there. I'm on the other side of the arena. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, that's not fair. It's genuinely not fair. He disappears. I can't respond to disappearing. I just don't get it. Like, I wasn't even near him and that hurt me. I don't understand. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this fight? I can't see him. I don't understand how, like, someone tested this and went, this is great. All the other boss fights are fine. What the fuck were they thinking here? Oh my god, this is awful. And you gotta do, this is like the easy phase. I gotta get out of this phase without taking damage to get into shitty ass phase 2. Oh man. Oh, this is disgusting. Well, I'm fucked. It really is abysmal. It really is one of the most abysmal things I've experienced as far as boss fights go. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, this is awful.
Hold on. Here we go.
I don't understand why, like, you can't dodge unless you get a perfect dodge. You can't. I've tried. One of these times I should be able to get around the claw attack without getting hit, and I haven't seen myself do it without doing a perfect dodge. Every time I dodge, that's what like Souls games have trained you. The side the attack is coming in, you dodge into. So that because if you're dodging away from it, the attack is moving with you. So when your iframes end, you can still get hit by the attack. But if you dodge into the attack where it's coming from, then you are dodging towards the beginning of it. So by the time you get to that point, the attack frame, the attack window should be beyond you. But I'm dodging into his attacks, but he's literally knocking me out of my dodge. Like, the only way I have ever been able to dodge it is perfect timing it. And you can't do that for the entire fight. That would be absurd to ask that of the player because, one, they've never done that before. Why implement something like that in the final boss? That's fucking horrible. Unless somehow this armor that I put on negates something. Maybe it's the armor. It says easier to dodge enemy attacks, but maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe this is removing my eye. Let me try something. Let's just put on something else. Like, I'm gonna put the irregular back on. Let's just see. Let's just see. Maybe there's something going on with that. Like, if I don't... You're trading that, like, bigger dodge step for iframes, maybe? Let's find out.
Just a lucky blow.
Well, at least I... fucking armor. I think you trade out your iframes. I think you trade out your iframes because I was dodging away from that shit. I think it was the goddamn armor. It's not the boss. I think it was the armor because I definitely did better there and I was dodging through those attacks. I think it was the armor.
Enki? Enki!
The tower's gone.
I can't say for sure. I can't say for sure, but I think it was the armor. I'm gonna heal. I don't want it. This is not fair. Okay, but that's just absurd. I don't know what's happening there. Like, I have no idea he's just boom, 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 boom. It's relentless. But yeah, I think the armor's what was screwing me there. So it wasn't the boss. I don't know why, but my brain was just like, try the armor again. See if that makes a difference. And yeah, I think that's what it was. I think the armor cuts your iframes. That's bad armor. Like, I go in to hit him. I hit him twice. And I hit the attack twice. So I swung once, he jumped in the air, so my attack goes again. Now I'm fucked. It's not like I was like spamming attacks. That fucking sucks. That also sucks. Great. The fucking butt slam attack is stupid beyond stupid. He warps away from you and then slides all over you. It's such a stupid attack, but thank God. This now feels more manageable. This now feels more manageable. So that armor removes your iframes
Never
for
gets
some
old.
reason. Where was I gonna go?
I'm injured.
That's the best I've done. It's got to be a bug with that armor. No, I think that's just how the armor works. They give you a different dodge, so I think they removed the
Does this mean-
iframes from it. Which is not good. It's not good. Yeah, this is rough. That's the best I've done. Doesn't mean we're not gonna die. I got obliterated
Enki?
last time.
Enki!
The tower's gone.
Sure, because I could totally tell what was going on there. I literally can't see. I literally can't see! What is this? That's so bad. I have no idea what's happening. Like, the camera's like basically staring at the ground. Like, what do you want me to do? I have no, he appears and he's like back here and the camera's facing off this way. Like, what am I doing there? Oh, it's that second phase is just, it's not a problem as long as I can see what's happening. him disappearing fucking sucks, but the fact that it's like this instantaneous thing, he slaps the ground, there's lightning, I don't know the timing to the attacks, but he's not like appearing in anywhere that I can like logically deal with. Is bad. So this is definitely more manageable, you know. Nope. Oh, I'm dead. It's so shitty. That area of effect is too damn large. It's too damn large. That is so dirty. I think that is a anti-heal attack. I think that's an anti-heal attack. You get a little bit of distance and you go to heal and he hits you with that. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. I need to heal. It's not like I'm panic healing. Like I'm picking times when it has been safe to heal, but it makes me second guess when I can heal. That's for sure. They just needed to get in. They just needed to get in that final fucking hit, didn't they? They just had to rub that in. Seemed to get a good number of hits in when you're all up in his taint. But I can't really control that. That's not something. I didn't heal once in that fight. We'll take 2 heals out here. Very mid-ear and Calamity. I mean, yeah, he's big dragon kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah, he's not fun to fight. I ran away. There was a wall. You need to make the arena bigger. This arena's too fucking small for this goddamn attack. There's nowhere to go. It's fucking trash. It's fucking trash.
I'm injured. Is that you?
I can't see what's happening, man. Like, what do you do there? I'm trying to get out of the way of the attacks, and it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, I literally don't know what's happening on screen. Will that boss a reversal? All Twitch reflex games are inherently trash? No, they aren't. Sekiro's fucking amazing. Sekiro's not trash. Sekiro is a fantastic Twitch reflex, you know, rhythm game. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. There's a lot of them. Like most of the Dark Souls, Elden Ring. I have played dozens of them. This game isn't that bad. This boss fucking sucks. Phase 1's alright. It's got some rough bits to it. Once we figured out that the armor was causing me issues, that's fine. I don't want to look at the enemy's ankles. I can't see what they're doing. I don't understand why developers keep doing this. Like, it's beyond comprehension. Like, did you play this? Why do you think a gamer wants to hack at the fucking ankle bone for 20 minutes? It's not fun. Like, okay, Fire Giant, he's huge. That's great. I can't see him. All I see is his fucking ankle. That's not fun to do. This is the same thing. These giant bosses fucking suck because all you're doing is staring at their leg the entire time. They're awful. I can't see what the boss is doing. If my face is inside the boss and he's towering over me, I can't see what the boss is doing half the time. Why does anyone think this is okay? I just don't get that. I just don't get that. You can't see the forest of legs for all the lightning. I know. I know. I know. It's a good joke. I hope it's tasty, Ebony.
No escape.
It's just not fair. It's just not fair. I am... very confused why I didn't get the crit off. Like, what happened there? I don't know how I even won there. No, this is definitely not the one. I don't know what's happening in the second phase. I haven't even figured out how to get out of the way of most of his attacks in this. Somehow the laser beam, again, like a lot of the attacks, the range attacks, they don't shoot if you're running to the side. They don't shoot where you are, they shoot in front of you. So, but if I change sides, sometimes the laser goes in front of me too. I'm not quite sure how to dodge that. Like, I was like, okay, I'll dodge, and it still hit me there. So I'm not quite sure what I need to do about that. Sometimes the laser's nowhere near me, and other times it's right on top of me. I don't know what's happening there. Again, I don't know how to dodge his like warpy stomp slap attack either. And it kills me so quickly, I barely have time to like get... One of my biggest issues with two-phase boss fights is that you have to struggle through the first phase, get to the second phase, you get obliterated instantly, and you don't learn anything. Again, that's something that you need to like ease the player into. Like, you just throw like a wild attack at the player, and you're just like, what am I even looking at? And it takes 4 or 5 tries to just even figure out what the hell you're doing. I like the idea behind two-phase boss fights, but also I like checkpoints.
They're on to you, Nor. On your feet, Nor.
Like, there's just no way to tell. Like, I go in to hit him, and there's no way to tell that he's just gonna lift off into the fucking oblivion and drop his shit bomb. The area that bomb... You move so slow. I cannot express how slow you move. You move a little bit faster in combat, but you move really slow. The area for this giant black hole pull you in thing is massive. If you get one swing off, you don't have enough time to run out of it. You just don't. It's a fucking brutally mean attack. Like, why is it so big? It should come down and there should just be a bubble around it. There should just be a small bubble. That bubble is way too fucking large. Like, I swung once and then I started running and I didn't get out of it. Like, that's too much. That's just too fucking much. I'm drinking coffee with the last of my brandy in it. Nice, dude. Is it good? I've got my resurrection. I'm healing here.
Enki? Enki!
The tower's gone.
Oh my god! Like, this is so just bad.
Hold on. Here we go.
I don't know how to dodge half of these attacks. I don't. I can't seem to get ahead of anything. Like, they're right there. They're on top of me the entire time. I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do.
On your feet, Lord.
Well, what do you think? You think they give me a checkpoint after I beat them? The game just crashed. What, what are the chances that they give me the checkpoint there, or I have to do the whole fight again? Yeah. 0. I think it's 0 too. I think it's 0 too. That was actually a really good phase 1. It was really good. Let's see how kind the game is gonna be. And I don't have health. You know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it. It should let you save through the portal since it's a new area. There's a lot of things they should let you do. Yeah. Oh no, I lost all my souls when they changed locale. I lost them all. Yeah, I kind of deserve. I should have healed him there. We gonna crash again? Seems like a parry cancel you should get more than one normal hit off of. A parry cancel? What?
Enki? Enki!
The tower's gone.
I don't know what that is. It's fucking absurd.
Up and at him.
I don't know what to do. He just spams the one attack where he just claw slams. Like I don't know what to do about that. Like that's his only attack. That's all you're gonna do. When do I attack? You can't attack through that. He keeps doing it. I'm constantly dodging away from him. I don't know what to do there.
Let's get this over with.
Just a lucky blow.
He got to backstep while in the corner. Yeah. This game doesn't know fighting games. I don't know fighting games. This isn't a fighting game. Very much not a fighting game.
Okay.
Is that jump at the end of escaping the black hole necessary? You mean what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm trying to like get away as fast as possible. The jump attack is pretty fast. The jump dash, that's what I do as a jump dash. And it seems faster. Look at how fast I run, but then look at how... I don't know if we move more distance by jump dashing. I feel like I do, but I don't know. It feels necessary. I mean, the tracking on that is so bad. I shot him. I shot him. I was pulling right trigger. How was that not killing him? How did I not hit him? Oh. Like literally as soon as he appeared, I was mashing right trigger. I really dislike this second phase, like badly. Even if Anki shows up, it's not gonna give me a fucking advantage.
Take them down,
Where is Anki? I keep hitting the Y button and nothing's happening. Oh, now you show up. I'm definitely dead. Coffee break? Nah. We're just grinding it out. Looks like you've been escaping the black hole better.
Let's go.
I mean, I feel like it's just luck when I escape it. I don't feel like I have like a way to get away from it. Think he's, oh yeah, he on a coffee break for sure. Big coffee break. Like, I can be patient in phase 1. I can't be patient in phase 2. I don't know what's happening. It's just panic time.
The tower's gone.
He attacks too quickly and I can't get out. Like, I don't recover well enough. What the fuck? That is so wildly unfair. Like, I instantly, when he jumped up in the air, ran away. How does that catch me? Is this gonna kill me?
of good faith.
Keep fighting me. I'll be right with you.
It was inevitable. I just couldn't. I got trapped against the wall. We were right there. We were right there. Anki was huge there. That's really frustrating. Yeah, I got caught against the wall and I had nowhere to go. I dodged the big black hole. I thought we had it. I genuinely thought I had it. I couldn't hit him again.
Beats walking.
He just, as soon as we got him down to that little bit, he didn't stay still. I couldn't get a hit off. We had another heal, but there was no time to like get it off. All right, well, I mean, I did better there. Yeah, the black hole attack is just awful. I don't know why, but sometimes she just doesn't pull her gun out. I don't know if it's the game. I don't know if it's my controller. As soon as I got hit with that attack, I just started mashing on the right trigger because I saw him. He has like a tell animation that shows it, and I was just mashing on the right trigger, and nothing happened. She takes a very long time to, well, I'm fucked. There was nothing I was doing there. It's so dirty. That really is a like anti-heal attack. I took the death there. That really is. Like, you have the distance, he does the claw slap, and then he does that to close distance. That's very much an anti-heal attack. That's dirty. That's really dirty. The final boss of Dark Souls had that too, Gwyn. Gwyn will literally jump across the entire arena and hit you if you decide to heal.
Sure beats walking.
Like, you need to make sure that he is, like, down before you heal, because if you don't, he will smack you before you get a heal out. It's like instantaneous. It's fucked. It's really fucked. Gwyn is a really rough fight if you're not pairing him. I mean, phase 1 I've got down. Now that we can actually dodge, I'm okay with phase 1. I have absolutely zero clue what's happening in phase 2. Look at that. I didn't even heal. I didn't even heal. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not saying that's good. I'm just saying that that's... I don't know what's happening in this one. So he does the big 3 warp attack with his claw hit warp, double claw hit warp, and each time there's a lightning circle that comes down. Usually at the end of that, he warps again and then does his little tail jab into the ground. I gotta be wary of that. I got hit by the lightning thing before the last time we fought him. We survived it, but barely. But I tried to hit right trigger and I wasn't getting the attack off. That happened in the phase before too, which was not great. So getting hit before he does that is like obliterating me. And then it causes a big ripple effect on the arena too if he lands it. There's like a giant area of effect. I was doing there. Nope, I'm not healing. Oh, that really sucked. I hate that fucking slam attack, man. Like, you get distance and you're like, I'm gonna go heal. Oh. Like, I can't stand in front of him and heal.
Here we go.
It's such a shitty attack. Just let me heal, man. Just let me heal. That sucked.
See?
So you get him down about a third of health, and then Enki joins the fight.
You picked the wrong
Oh man, it's so deflating. That was such a good fight too. Ah. Like, I'm pretty good at phase 1. At least I feel like I'm pretty good at phase 1. I can't really seem to do much in phase 2 yet, but man, like, these crashes are really preventing me from being able to play the game, you know? I tried to look some stuff up to see if there was something I could prevent for crashing, and I couldn't see anything that wasn't your typical, like, standard run-through issues of why thing could be crashing. Try reinstalling the game. Reinstall Windows, you know, like, stupid shit. I didn't see anything that really, like, gave, like, a good answer as to, like, what would solve it. Definitely fucked. There was a wall by me. I had nowhere to go. Alright, don't crash. Please don't crash. What's up, Tubbs? How you doing, homie? Happy Tuesday. How is the knee recovery going, boss?
Enki? Enki!
The tower's gone.
Why would that hit me? Okay, I also can't see what he's doing. It's such a bad second phase, man. We were right there to killing him. We could be done. We could be done, but we're not. I hate harping on those things. Oh. Knees moving along. I walked yesterday, so that was cool. Like, walked without crutches. So you have to, like, have, like, a certain amount of a time while your ACL's repaired. I forget what it is, like 3 or 4 weeks, 6 weeks, something like that, before you're, like, supposed to put weight on it. Like, they tell you, don't put any weight on it or you die, you know, kind of thing. 4 to 6 weeks. And how long has it been?
Eyes peeled, Nor. Assist, Nor.
All right. Nice. Good first phase. I think we probably need to heal here just so we have something. Exactly 5. Okay. So, right in the middle of getting used again. I stepped yesterday. Tomorrow's bigger steps. Friday's more of the same. By next week or the week after, I should be on 1 crutch. It's 1 for a week and then no crutch, and I may be able to drive after next week. Nice, dude. That's sounds like good game plan. Good game plan. Yeah, I was on 2 crutches for a really long time, and then 1 crutch for a while, and then yeah, just walking. It all took a while to get to, man. I hope your recovery's going well, man. It sounds like it's going all right. How do you feel? Okay, that wasn't great, but let's go. What just happened? He gets more health again magically? Why didn't I win?
Off we go.
What was I supposed to do there? Why didn't I win? Why was that not the end? What the fuck is wrong with this game? I did so well. I was about to say something nice about this game. Shows me what I get to do. Ain't no crashing. Hey, we're at full health again.
Enki? Enki!
I don't know how Enki works in phase 2. I hit the Y button and he like dives down and kind of interacts with Uru. I don't know if there's like a timer or like how it works. Like there's nothing that like indicates what's happening with it. So I don't fully get it. Sure. Lovely. Oh man, I hate that second phase, man. I don't know why we didn't win. Like he wrestled with him. I just have to do it again. He gets like a third of his health bar back. Like, why would you do that? It's such a shitty second phase. And then they're like, okay, yeah, Enki wrestles with him and then he heals. Do it again. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there.
I'll send you.
Sure. No, no, no. I question your ability to run, game.
Enki?
Oh, it's not die instantly. I'm dead? I think I'm dead. I don't even know what I was just looking at. Nope, dead. That is so dirty. That's just, I don't know when I can heal. Like I was like, okay, I stepped away. I got distance. I can heal now. No. No. So it seems that when you summon Anki, he takes some of the little triangles away.
You picked the wrong fight.
Yeah, I was a lot more frustrated earlier. I feel a little less angry now. I had a set of armor that completely removed my iframes. There's nothing I could do about that. Unless I did perfect dodges. So that was, once we got over that hurdle, I feel like anything's possible now. I don't think I even hit him. I think the fire ticked away and killed him. Oh, all right. Phase 2. Let's go.
Anki? Anki!
The tower's gone.
Anki! Is that you? What is this?
Show of good faith.
That is just so mean. I can't fucking see. Bro, Bright light, flash, what's happening? I'm having a seizure. Like everything, like it was going great. It was going great. And then I don't know what happened. Then literally I have no idea what just happened. Like absolutely no idea what the hell just happened. The dash, the vanishing lightning swipe attack changed there. It was doing something different. I hate this game. I hate this fucking game. Like, what's even the purpose? Like, if it just keeps crashing, what's even the fucking purpose? Stop crashing. I'm fighting a fucking boss. Like, it's like I'm wasting my time. Holy shit, dude. Like... I have not found a single solution to the crash in the game. I went looking. The big suggestion was turn DLSS off. I don't. Where's my mouse here? Hello? There we go. I went looking for a solution, but I never saw one. There's no, on the PC gaming wiki, there's nothing that talks about game crashes or anything, so doesn't say anything, so I have no idea why it's crashing so much. Game crash fix. Verify the integrity. Yeah, no shit. That's not the problem. Final boss crash. A workaround includes waiting about 10 seconds before delivering the final blow in the next phase. Allowing assets to load? Get the fuck out of here, really? Try forcing DirectX 3D12. To 11. This is infuriating. It's a tough fight. It takes a while to get through the phase. Can you load the... Okay, we're not loading Steam. Can you load that? No, it's just a blank page. We're not gonna load the Steam discussion thread. Okay. Don't kill the boss too fast at the end of the first phase. When you have him down to just a couple more hits, instead of finishing him off, dance around for 10 seconds, then kill him. not dancing around for 10 fucking seconds. That's not a solution. That's not a solution. Just don't kill him. If you get easy, just don't. It's not Xbox. In this video, we'll tell you how to stop the crashing. Restart your PC. Yeah, no. Yeah. Like, is this like AI generated garbage? Update your graphics card. It is up to date. Yeah, this is trash. That's not how you get the game to run. Restart your PC. Like, no, that is literally not how to solve the problem. I don't know why it's not. Yeah, I can't. The Steam forum one won't turn on. Force D3D. What is it? I don't have an AMD. I don't have a 13900K, 13900K. Update your BIOS. Yeah, I don't. I turned off DLSS even though that wasn't the frame generation wasn't on. Run game as administrator. Yeah, this is all just trash. Why is the Steam page not loading for me? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I clicked on this one before. It didn't have any solution to it. Yeah, I read that one before. That was not a game solution. I can't believe that this is this prevalent and I can't be the only person that like experienced this. So how do I force it into Direct3D 11 in Steam? I go to properties and then we go into launch options. And is it dash D3D 11? Is that it? Here, force D3D 11 Steam, yeah. Select properties and type DX11 or force D3D11, DX11. All right, type DX11. Right click on Endless Legend properties, set launch properties on Force tab, Force D3D11. Let's type that in there. Let's see if that solves it. Force D3D11. All right. I guess I can also verify the files too. Just to be sure. Where was that? Where's that under? Verify installed files. There we go. Verify integrity of game files. Let's do it. I mean, who knows? I took pictures of my Imperial dinner scallops, which are yummy. You actually got the scallops? Nice, dude. How did you like them? 0 files, failed to validate, and will be reacquired. What? There are no 0 what? No connection. Am I not connected to Steam right now? I am streaming, right? Did Steam go down? I'm on the internet. I'm on the internet, guys. All right. Well, let's just go with what it says. Out of sync. Retry sync. Did my Steam have a poopy? Go offline. No, but it says there's no connection. Are we connected again? Yeah. Installed files. Verify integrity of game file. Verifying. Okay. Verifying. It's at 28, 40, 50. Oh. It took a second. 69. Nice. 90. Nope, no problems. Okay, well. Let's see if foresting Direct 3D 11 will do it. You're tougher than me. I'd rage quit a million times by now. I mean, I'm right at the end, you know. This is the final boss. I'm not stopping on the final boss, you know. Like, we got to get this done.
Let's go. Sure beats walking.
All right. Let's go again.
Just a lucky blow.
I feel like that made it worse. Like, it immediately crashed that time. Did you dance for seconds? I can't dance for 10 seconds. Like, what is... Oh, I uninstalled it. Didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to uninstall it. Fuck me, dude. I meant to go into properties. My brain was just rage quit the fucking game. Man, that's frustrating, man. That's really frustrating. I don't think that I'm like doing anything wrong, you know? I don't know how to stop this. Like how do I play the game? God, people are so horrible and terrible human beings. God. Well, the game crashes because it's a DEI game. Yeah, that's wonderful. What the fuck is wrong with people? Every game needs to have a white male or is DEI. Yep. Not white male is woke. Is woke. Can't be anything other than a white dude or else it's woke and DEI. Yep. No, that's lovely. Like I'm looking for a game fix, and what I stumble across is like some racist ass shit. What the fuck is wrong with people? Well, I mean, the racist thread clearly does not have an answer in it. Yep. 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 I'm not going to read what they wrote, but yep. 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 Yeah, so I had DLSS on, but I didn't have frame gen, and people are suggesting turning frame generation off. I just turned all of DLSS off, but it's still crashing, so that wasn't the issue, at least for me. And this is for the demo. This isn't even for the main game. They have been having this crashing issue even during the demo. That's insane. That's nuts to me. But yeah, I don't get how that even enters someone's mind. It's such a leap in logic. I know. I don't understand either. We're at 80%. I can't believe I uninstalled it. Is the game just running stronger than the computer can handle? No. My computer's way... I have a pretty top of the line PC, so no, this shouldn't be a problem for running it. No. Maybe not top of the line, but I got a pretty good PC. So no, it shouldn't be having this. This is not. I mean, it could be like there's like incompatibility issues with the game itself with my PC, but the PC's definitely got enough horsepower to have the game run without any real issues. Well, on the plus side, this gave me a chance to kind of, you know, chill, cool. Don't hit uninstall. All right. Let's just try typing DX11. DX11? Let's do that one. Let's see if that does it. I don't even know if it's in DirectX 11. Like, I genuinely don't know if it's, like, loading that. I can't tell. I don't know how you check that. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. Well, I'm really good at phase 1. We were that close to winning. We were that close to winning. And then the game was like, let's give the boss like 10,000 more HP. Right, very stuttery right now. Maybe it's got to like reload, like add things to the cache again. The VRAM. I don't know what's happening, but bad things are happening. I'm gonna watch the cutscene. Let's just watch the cutscene. Let's let it load. Let's not be impatient. We always blame something that goes wrong. Blame a black woman. Well, I mean, when they're right in front of you. Yeah, it's so, like, how, like, what a leap in logic. Instead of making a DEI game, why don't you just make it work? Those two things have nothing to do with one another. Literally have nothing to do with one another. The stupidity of people just astounds me. It knows no bounds.
It's the only way I can
Like, people just seem to get dumber and dumber every day.
I am the only one who can fix this. Give me the strength
It's
to carry
sad,
my
man.
burden.
It's very
Never
sad.
thank you enough for this. Goodbye, War.
You know what? I never want to be a white man in a game again. I just want to be a black woman. Every game from now on.
A God's second, and you're not.
Is that a good
alone.
solution? I don't feel like that. It's not a great solution either, but that's what I want from now on. Look at that. I got through the entire first phase. I mean, we took some damage here and there, but I never needed to heal. And now we'll get completely obliterated in phase 2.
The tower's gone.
But yeah, maybe uninstalling and reinstalling the game, maybe that'll do something for us, you know. I didn't have anything to shoot him with. Please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash, please don't crash.
I knew you weren't a tiny fox thing.
Uru's death rattle sealed the door. You shouldn't have come here.
You're a sapper first, remember? Besides, you still can't fight Weather Dam.
You gave up everything for me. Allow me to make it up to you.
Lead the way.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh! All right. Crashes aside, I had a good time with this game. The game started out brutal difficult. You really don't have a lot of abilities and stuff at your disposal. It's like a lot of action RPGs. If you play on hard mode on a lot of action RPGs, you really don't get into the systems of the game and understand how things work until you actually get your teeth to sink in. Is it a little janky and clunky? Yes, but those are things that you can adjust to and overcome. The jumping's insanely floaty. If you're too close to objects, you don't really jump super well, so it could be a little bit annoying for platforming. You don't really use jumping too much in boss fights. Every once in a while they make you, but not too often. The game largely revolves around, wow. Let's that music came out of nowhere. Let's turn that down for you guys a bit. We're at 9.5, right? Let's just, I'm gonna turn that down a little for me too. I'm gonna bring you guys down to there. Is that okay? Is that better? Because that was like way too loud. I'll go down a little bit more still. You just that like cranked up real big. But thank you, Ebony. So the game starts out kind of rough, and it's very methodical when you start out. We were getting obliterated. Like the first enemy you walk across is like a shield enemy, and he just one-shots me left and right and left and right. And I slowly started making little baby steps, and we unlocked a couple of powers. And by the end of the first day, I really started to feel good and a little bit more comfortable with combat. Not completely there, but a lot more comfortable. Once combat gets going, oh my god, it's a lot of satisfaction. Like, there is a fun flow to things, you know. You have Enki, the god of death, your little pal, going around with you, and you can utilize him to an extent by hitting the Y button. You hit the Y button, and if you time an attack with you add prime, which is like the stun gauge of how you get a crit. And you have multiple ways to add to that gauge, but with Enki, you also get like a shard that you can apply, and it applies different status effects, whether it's burning or damage reduction or whatever, what have you. And that's cool. That's cool. And if you time your attack and you have a decent amount of prime built up, you get health back. So you could see while I was like fighting, every once in a while we would get like a big burst of like health back, which is why I wasn't always healing, because I felt confident that I'd be able to time the attack. There are a bunch of skills that you can get throughout the game, a ton of different ones. Ones that affect your gun, ones that affect your magic, and ones that affect your physical attacks. And there's a bunch of different abilities. Enki also gets a bunch of different witherings, his like big magic spell. Over time, that gauge builds up, and then you can use a big magic spell, which is really helpful. So combat has this nice flow to it once you really start getting a handful of abilities under your belt. There's multiple different ways to counter. Like, you can parry, you can block, just hold the block button. Eventually your block can get broken if you just hold it down for too long. Parrying is how it works in most games. You time it for when the enemy hits your parry, when you hit the block right as they're making contact, and you get a parry. It stuns the enemy. You have two choices. You can hit them with your melee, or, and if you unlock it with in the skill tree, you can use a gunshot. The gunshot knocks down most enemies and stuns them for a little while, so you can run over and slap them a bunch more times. It's really helpful. It also doesn't use a powder. You can build powder up over time. You have multiple weapons. So you have like a big ranged one, like your musket, and then you have a close one with just like a flintlock, right? And then there's like a handful of others. There's a flamethrower, grenade launcher. You also have a bunch of grenades at your disposal. So there's a ton of just moves and stuff that you have, and it feels good once you get those. Especially, and then when you go through the environment, you can power up Enki by collecting feathers. There's a handful strewn about, and then there's the only way to build health is there's shrines laid about, and you collect your health through shrines. I don't know, they don't really tell you how much. There's no stats page, so I don't really know like how strong we are, how much defense we have, you know. I don't really know that, but one of the abilities we ended up getting is the more curse that we apply with Enki, it cut down the amount of damage enemies did to us. So that was actually really helpful, because some of those attacks that the final boss was doing was one-shotting me. So it's good that we had that applied and that it was cutting down the amount of damage, because enemies, even though we were at the end of the game and we were fully powered up, we were still taking a decent amount of damage. So, and you have a bunch of, you also have a variety of different bosses. There's a huge boss at the end of each area. There were 2 in the final area, and there was 1 in each of the preceding areas. So you had like a big mega boss, like the god that you had to kill. We had to kill 4 gods. I didn't know we had to kill 4. I thought we were just killing 3. We killed 4. And the first boss fight against Ramuha was not very good. It felt very kind of boring, to be perfectly honest. The boss did like one of a handful of attacks. You parried it. There was a quick time event for multiple parries, and you had to do that 30-40 times before you beat the boss. There is a blunderbuss. There is a blunderbuss. I didn't use it because it didn't do a lot of damage. It was mainly for crowd control, and I was doing more damage with my pistol. So the guns didn't really do a ton of damage. A lot of enemies have armor on them, and so that's another mechanic in the game. So a lot of enemies are armored. They might have shield, they might have just regular armor, a helmet, whatever, and that stops them from taking big damage. So you have to build up the prime gauge and then get a crit off, and then you have like a clear way to like beat the enemy. And a lot of enemies are tanky. Like this game, enemies are just tanky. It's not as tanky as Banishers because enemies start to go down a lot quicker the more you power up, which is really nice. And that's when combat starts to flow. I still don't feel like you have a really good way of crowd control, but that might just be the way that I was playing, and maybe I didn't utilize enough of the abilities that I had at my disposal. A lot of the times I'll get blinders when I play a game, and I'll focus on the things that I have been doing and forget that there's other stuff that you can do. How hard does Bloodborne shit on this game? Oh, I mean, it's unfair to compare like a indie game. This might be an AA game. I don't know the studio A44, but it's kind of unfair to compare a game like Bloodborne, which has $1 billion stashed into it, where this might have had, you know, like a few $100,000 put into it, maybe a couple million, I don't know, but they're not on the same level. They're slightly different. And this also, I mean, there's some things that you could compare to Bloodborne with this, but nah, not really. It's a pseudo Souls-like game. It's a little bit more on the action RPG side of things, because one of my tenets for a game being a Souls-like isn't just the corpse walk. The corpse walk is you're out and about, you're exploring, you die to an enemy, they take your money away, and so you have to go back and find the area where they took your money, whether it's kill an enemy or walk back to just a node that you have to interact with to get your money back. That's part of what makes a Souls game, but I also think build variability is one of the big things, and this one really doesn't have build variability per se. Like, you just have the one build. You have multiple uses of items, but they all kind of work in tandem together, whereas in a Souls game, you can have a faith build, a dex build, a magic build, an intelligence build, a strength build. There's tons of different weapons, and you don't really have that in this. There's like a handful of different weapons, but it's basically gun and axe. You do have a hammer, but they don't really operate differently. The guns all are the same thing, and the melee weapon is all the same thing. So you really just have the one build that you're working with. I do feel like some of the things were just a little too expensive early on, like especially like upgrading your weaponry and stuff like that. I used this axe that we have here. It required 0 reputation, which was the currency in the game, so souls, whatever you want to call them. This didn't require, it just required straight up raw material, which I think it was called the Harbinger's Axe, and that was pretty cool. It added a damage over time effect with fire. It would stack multiple times, which was great. So there was constantly like a small tick down, and I had poison on Anki as well, and I kept applying that too. So almost always there was like this tick down of health, which was great. It's absolutely wonderful. Like, I love that. I'm normally not a damage over time person. I'm usually just a brute force person, but the damage over time seemed wonderful in this. But yeah, I mean, this is very Souls light, maybe. at best. You know, it's got, the enemies are difficult, you know, there's different bosses. I was explaining that there's like the big boss at the end, but then there's a handful of other bosses in between, and some of those were actually a lot of fun to fight. You fight a doppelganger of yourself, and that has 2 phases, and that was actually a really cool fight. When we finally made our way to the final boss, I changed my equipment because I was like, hey, you know, the stuff that I have on. So if you put on 2 pieces of equipment, every bit of equipment had a ability associated with it. And if you put 2 on, you unlock the synergy, what they called, so an extra ability. And the one that we had didn't really work for boss fights. When I was out and about exploring, if I killed an enemy, it gave me a power that allowed me to survive a fatal hit. So I was able to survive a fatal hit, have 1 HP left. And that's really helpful when you're wandering about, because the enemies on hard mode hit really hard, surprise, surprise. So it gave you like a little bit of leeway and extra room to like breathe. And but that's completely useless against bosses. You're not killing any enemies in most of the boss fights. They don't have ads. So you really don't have a use for that. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to put on another set of armor, which seems cool. So I put on the dodge armor. The synergy for that gave me a little like warp step dodge. But apparently what that did was it took away my iframes of my dodge roll. And so while we were fighting the final boss, I was getting obliterated and I was complaining. Like I honestly thought that they had given the boss the ability to knock you out of your iframes. So if you didn't perfect dodge, but no, that armor only lets you perfect dodge. It doesn't give you iframes for whatever reason. So that wasn't good. That was not good armor for at least the way that I play. The trade-off, I think, was the fact that you got the slow motion, which was really cool, but I'm not good enough timing those things to get like the perfect dodges and stuff. So I'm more of like a panic dodger to an extent until I kind of get the flow of things. But taking away my iframes like that, I really thought it was the final boss. Turns out it was the armor. I put on my other armor. The light bulb went above my head, and I was like, can I try something? Because that would have felt impossible otherwise.
Yeah! Putin on nectar to the max!
AWNG, thanks so much for 17 months with Prime Gaming. Let's go, homie. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks. That's almost 17 years. It's almost a year and a half. Let's go. Thanks so much, dude. But yeah, the armor's what like screwed me up in that fight, and I'm glad like the light bulb went off in my head and it was just like, dude, change back your armor and see if that makes an effect. And it did. It absolutely did have an effect on things. So, all right, cool beans. You know, we switched that up, and then all of a sudden I was able to dodge stuff again. It felt like such a relief, because I was like, I don't know how I'm going to do this otherwise. Like, I had no idea how we were going to do anything if I had 0 iframes. Like, I just would have been done for. I'm glad that was the armor and not the way they designed the boss. Once I started to get a little bit of a hang of that boss fight, phase 1 wasn't too bad. I don't like bosses that run away from you. Like, it's not fun running after an enemy. It's also not fun when an enemy just attacks for 20 minutes either. You need a little bit of breathing room in there. But it's also not fun when you have a giant boss. And this has been a problem in I've mainly seen it in Souls games, because other games, for whatever reason, understand game design better. But if you're fighting a giant boss, that's fine. Giant bosses are cool. Like, I like big bosses, but you need to do something about that. If you're fighting, and I have given this example a lot, there is I think it's Fire Giant in Elden Ring, and you're just hacking at its ankles. There's a lot of dragons in those games, and you're just hacking at their ankles. You don't even get to see the boss. Like, you put all this effort into a cool design of the boss, and you're just staring at their ankles. The easiest solution for something like that is you just pull the camera out. That's all you have to do. That's literally all you have to do. And it works so much better. The final boss, I'm just staring at his feet the entire time. You know, it's just, it doesn't feel fun in that way. He's not big, but he's big enough that you're just not getting good angles. And sometimes I'm not seeing the attacks come in. And another issue with him is when he did his like black hole attack, he would fly up in the air and he would bring down an orb that would like pull in like a gravity ball, and you couldn't see the area of effect for where that was, and the area of effect for it was massive, just a little too big. If they cut it down and made it a little more apparent on the ground, like where that was, that would have gone over a lot better. Also, the boss flies up and he flies over your head, and then he disappears off screen and you can't see him anymore. That's also problematic. That shouldn't happen either. There's a handful of things that they definitely could have like adjusted. The boss didn't need to fly above your head and slam down. He could have flown a little bit of a ways and then you watch him dive down at you and you could dodge out. There's easy ways to fix these problems, like super easy ways to fix these problems. But I mean, honestly, the more I fought that boss, the more I kind of liked it. I was very frustrated for a while at it, and one was due to those iframes, but once I started to get a little bit more of a feel of the flow of it, the only attack I really disliked was the big gravity ball attack. Like that felt like a little bit too much. Other than that, I think that actual boss was actually not too bad. It sucked when you got pulled into a corner, or well, ran into a corner or a wall. That arena needed to be larger. The first arena you fight in might be the same size, but I think both of those arenas needed to be a little bit bigger so you had more room, because sometimes he would fly up and there's a wall just right next to you. There's nowhere you're going. Like, it just, you're like, okay, yep, nope, I'm done for here. And yeah, you needed the arena to be just slightly larger. Maybe a lot larger for like a big enemy like that. But I loved exploring around the world. You get a handful of side quests, you know, there's some collectibles and stuff to find. Each of the 2 big areas had like flags and stuff you could shoot down, but there's a handful of side quests. You get more than enough experience to like level up. You don't need every skill, so that's nice. We got most of them, not all of them. I did a little bit of grinding, just a smidgen, and that wasn't too bad. Oh, it doesn't say continue anymore. It just says load in new game. I wonder if we can actually load it. All that being said, it's very action RPG. Like, you get side quests. There's an actual story in there, unlike a lot of Souls games where it's kind of like the mystery of the world is told through item descriptions, which is not a story. That's just lore of the world. There's actually a coherent story here. I appreciate that. It's not the strongest of stories, you know. Okay, you know, gods are angry and they're flooding the world, and you have to team up with a weakened god to like kill all the other ones, you know. Like, it's not the strongest story, but I don't mind it. You know, the voice acting is fine, you know. It's fairly basic when it comes to that, you know, but the combat and the exploration, I like the way the world looked. The first world that you go to is like a icy kind of rocky biome, and then you go to a jungly, beachy, deserty, rocky area, you know, different rocky. I like that, you know. The 2 areas that you really get to explore aren't that, they're fine. they're all right. Like, and it's a nice looking game. Like, I like the way it looked. You don't get to see it often enough, but if you ever played a game called Time Splitters, the characters have very cartoonish facial animations, and early in the game, they had cutscenes and you could see the characters like faces, and they had that very cartoonish animation. So they didn't do motion capture in this, but the way it looks very smooth, and I like the cartoony facial expressions, and you didn't really get to see enough of that in this. Like throughout, they just kind of got rid of those cutscenes where you're like watching the characters like emote and stuff, and it's kind of disappointing because I really enjoyed that. I thought that was a nice little touch, even though it's like it uncanny valley as far as realism, but then they also gave that like cartoonish kind of expression. I enjoyed that. I thought that was all right. The crashing got super frustrating towards the end. We had about 4 or 5 crashes throughout playing the game. It's annoying, but it doesn't ruin the experience. But at the end, at the end where it was crashing on the final boss, like, that's got to be something the devs have to like fix. Like, you can't let that be a thing. Like, that they can't just be me that experienced that. It can't just be me. That seemed like a pretty bad issue there, but I don't know. Maybe it was segmented to just a handful of people, you know. Maybe they were saying some CPUs, some Intel CPUs had issues with Unreal Engine 4. Maybe mine's one of them. I don't think it is, because I don't have an i9 13900K. I don't have one of those. I have a Ultra 9, so it's a different one. So that shouldn't be the issue. That's an older CPU. Mine is much newer than that, but who knows? Maybe this one also has issues. I could look into that. And we had one other. I got trapped in a couple places a few times, like just in the environment. That happens to me all the time in games. We fell through the environment once or twice, but I did have a moment where we were fighting a boss, and I explained the corpse walk before, where you have to go and retrieve your currency when you die. One time I died to a boss and my currency just vanished. I had about 11,000 or so, and it just vanished. And that was a little heartbreaking, because normally you can sit there and go, well, yeah, like I died, and then I went and I tried to rush back to my souls, and I died again. That's on me. But that time it was the game that had like a bug or a glitch or whatever, and that was a little frustrating. That one, that's probably the crashing at the end and losing those 11,000 souls. It doesn't sound like much, but when things cost 12, 15, 25, 17,000 and it takes like 45 minutes to get that much, yeah, it feels like it feels a little shitty, you know. But I mean, overall, is this the greatest game ever? No. I did enjoy the music in it. I thought that there was some fun, like, tense music. I do like the fact that there was ambient sound, like music playing throughout a lot of the game. I don't like the fact that sometimes the cutscenes got way louder than they needed to be. Like, throughout the game and the time you're running around, you know, the music and audio levels, we found a nice balance. But then we would go into a boss fight, and then all of a sudden the talking cutscene audio and the music audio was like turned up to 15. That was not cool. that was not cool. It was not cool. But I did enjoy the music. It was quite epic, and it matched the fights pretty well. So there is that. Man, what are there things that I'm missing? There was optional content. I mean, you do get equipment from exploring. You do get different axes and guns and stuff, and you can level it up. Leveling up equipment is way too expensive too. The final level of equipment is 20,000. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. I think that might be just a little too much. 20,000 for some like pretty basic equipment is maybe a little too much. Maybe a little too much. You don't get a huge benefit from them either, at least not that I did. A lot of the weapons I were using were on whatever level we got them for most of the game. It seemed like your better investment was your skills. My first thought is, like, Souls games. Generally speaking, in Souls games, your most important leveling is your equipment. Like, if you can level up your weapons and stuff, that's what's going to give you your big boost in damage. Not in this game. It took me a little while to figure that out, that it wasn't worth doing that, and it was just worth leveling your skills. Like I said, I did level the axe, but it was way too costly to do anything else. So that might have hampered me in another way too, you know. Yeah, I had to do a lot of pre-dodging, like Black Knight chessboard and Dragon's Lair. Did I? There's a good dragon on Dragon Fight in Erdtree to get to witness before you get in there. Interesting. The Caps just missed the playoffs. They did. Philadelphia, I think they played the Carolina Hurricanes, and Philadelphia played the last game. We needed Philadelphia to lose, and the Carolina Canes were not playing some of their big starters, so they ended up losing that game in overtime. I think a shootout, no less. So if that had happened, then yeah, the Caps would have made it. But yeah, it's all right. I did enjoy this game. And for the most part, I could probably recommend it. It does have some good difficulty to it. It really does. Like there's definitely a learning curve to it. And once you start to get like the dance, it feels good. It feels good. It is janky. Not gonna try to hide it. There's some clunk and jank to it. There's definitely some clunk to her movement and stuff, but it still feels good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see what happens if we load this. What happens if I load this? Where does it put me? Okay, right back here. So that's not bad. So if I wanted to get the rest of the achievements in the game, what do we have? We have 5 achievements left. What do we have? What are we missing? Fully upgrade a secondary firearm, fully upgrade a helmet, fully upgrade a primary weapon, and then maintain rift travel without entering a rift for 60 seconds, and then reflect firearms. That's not too bad. Like the reflect firearms isn't too bad. It's paying the money to upgrade the equipment though. I need a helmet, firearm, and secondary and primary firearm. Those are all really expensive. We would need, I don't know, a lot of experience to get those. The deflect the bullets is probably pretty easy. I only have to do 5 more of those. And then, but rift travel without entering a rift for 60 seconds. I don't know. Well, let's go grind for some money. Why not? I mean, we're already here. I've already put all this time into it. Let's platinum the game, huh? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. I got nothing to lose, right? We're already at 11 hours. Let's go for 12. Let's go for 12. We're going for 12. How do I get out of here? Oh, why is it doing? Oh, right, because I like reinstalled the game, so now it's angry at me. Makes sense. Makes sense. But we beat it. That's good. This good. I like the game. You know, it was about 40 hours to get through. The length wasn't too bad. I like that. I like a not too long in length game. This is what I was kind of hoping Banishers was going to be. And not that Banishers was bad in any way. I was just hoping... I fell. Okay, I need to like fight one of these guys. He hit me. Well, that sucks. All right, we're at 69%. That's a great percent to be, right? That's a great percent to be. What's next after this game? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. It's not something I'm very good at deciding. I am pretty bad at deciding what I want to play next. It's usually one of those things where it's like a day of choice. You know, it's like, I don't know what I want to play. I guess I'll play this. I'm not very good at like making that judgment for some reason or another. I'm very moody and fickle, you know. What like I'm in the mood for now is not necessarily what I'll be in the mood for tomorrow. Like some people can like meal plan. And they're like, throughout the week, I want this, this, and this, man. Every day, like, I wake up, like, tomorrow, like, today, I'll be like, you know what? I want pizza. I'll wake up tomorrow and I'll be like, pizza. I want cheeseburgers. Never seen me on at this hour? Yeah, well, I streamed long today because we were at the end of the game and then bad things happened. Very bad things happened. Very naughty and bad things that we will not speak of, and I was not angry at all. I was very angry. I was very, very angry. No, I'm not angry. Blinks 2? Fuck off. You got hundreds of dollars to pay me to play Blinks 2? I'm never playing Blinks 2. I will not play that garbage. I played Blinks 1. Is that not enough? Did I not suffer for your sins? I used to actually be a early evening, so I've streamed at all times. Like I've come full circle. I started out streaming early in the morning, and then I became an evening streamer, and then I became an overnight streamer. Now we're back to mornings again. You'll play Blinks 2 just like you won't play Crash Bandicoot or Kirby. I mean, I haven't really played Kirby, have I? Kirby and the Rainbow Curse is not a Kirby game in any way whatsoever. It's Kirby in name only. You could have plopped any ball into that. It could have been like basketball in the Rainbow Curse, you know. That really wasn't a Kirby game. And I was bribed into playing Crash Bandicoot. You can bribe me into playing Blinks 2. I don't know how much money it would take to get me to play Blinks 2, but I would play it for the right price. I'll also play more Crash Bandicoot for the right price. I'll do it. I just need to be properly compensated for such painful endeavors. If I'm going to be angry and feel bad, I like enjoying video games, you know? I like having fun with video games. I've now played more than enough Crash Bandicoot to know that I despise the series. So I need to be justly compensated for my pain, you know? Darby got you to play Fortnite for free. But that's because she's Australian. You're not Australian. I did play some Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite on stream, but I've played plenty of Fortnite off stream. I just did not admit that to you guys. I don't mind Fortnite. It's fun to sit down and have like 3-4 games. You know how you were talking about that the other day, Smoke, when you were talking about like, it was like Rainbow Six Siege or whatever, like a game where you can just like sit down and play like a couple of rounds and then just like step away from it and you're good to go. I like that about it. Like that's one of the fun things about it. There's nothing going on. Like sometimes matches might take 20 minutes because, you know, all right, you're going for the crown, you're playing really well. Darby cracked you. I played before Darby got me to play it, but I definitely played more with her. But I don't play much Fortnite. I'll play like a round or two. Darby plays a lot of Fortnite. I don't play a lot of Fortnite. I can play like a game or two and then I'm done. Like that's about all I got in me. It's fun for a brief amount of time. The Goon Hours streaming was peak cinema. Yeah, I know, man. I know. And I'm sorry, I need to help my mom out more now. She's getting older and stuff, and she's actually getting hip surgery soon. I don't know what that's going to do to streaming schedule, but I'm going to have to do a lot of stuff for her. I'm not saying it's going to be the end of anything, but it's definitely going to change the way I have to do things, you know. There probably aren't going to be 12-hour streams. We don't do 12-hour streams very often anyways, but I'm probably not going to be streaming. It might be like 4 or 5 hours, you know, maybe less. We'll have to see how things go, and I don't know what'll hold for the future after that, you know, either. My mom is not a spring chicken, and she definitely needs the hip replacement. If she doesn't recover well from it, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I work afternoons instead of nights now. It's only days off viewing. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I totally get it. You know, life changes. Life changes. My life took a big change when I came back here and had to help with my dad. And I knew eventually things were going to shift. I just didn't know when that was going to be, you know. All good things got to come to an end one time or another, you know. I did enjoy, I am a night owl. I like being awake at night, not during the daytime. Like I like my night duties, you know. Oh, I like my night duties. Hey, that's where I live and thrive, you know. I'm definitely a night owl. There's something very calming and safe to me about night. I like it. I like it a lot. Like, I find it relaxing. Daytime, the sun's out. Everyone can see me. Ugh. It's in my eyes. It burns my skin. It burns us. It freezes us. You know, like, nah, I'm good, son. I'm good. Not when you were gonna, nor how they were gonna, the evil Skyfire, it seeks me, exactly. I'm glad we found this little farming point. Like, this is really helpful. We get about 700 for each fight. I'm gonna get an additional 69% to added to this. So I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll go up to like 75,000 or something like that. It's really expensive to upgrade the armor. Like, this is the thing that's gonna take the longest, I think, for what we got going on here. We're at 20,000. I don't know how long we've been doing this, like 10 minutes, so not too bad. Yeah, I mean, you know, life does things, right? We can't really predict how things are gonna go or what things are gonna happen, but life be doing things. No foul farming, bonus items, consumables. No, there's nothing like that in this game. There are zero consumables outside of your healing flask. The only items you pick up in the game are for materials for upgrading. That's it. There are no other items you pick up in the game. It's kind of weird. It's very minimal in that. Very, very minimal in that regard. And yeah, none of the equipment that I have on gives any sort of like bonus. That'd be cool. The bonus, so if you see right here where it says plus 69%, that's your bonus. You get combat bonuses. So there's like a gambling system here. And that's something I probably should have talked about. So the more things you do while fighting enemies, the more variety you do, the higher that multiplier goes. I've never been above like 80 or 90%. So I'm not entirely sure what that would... There we go. We got 74. We got 5 extra percent because I did that. And so the higher that goes, the more bonus you get. So as long as I don't take a hit, which I shouldn't, these enemies don't have range attacks. That'll get applied to the 25,000 that I currently have. Which is not bad. It was nice having that 69% though. That was nice. Well, not gonna lie, that was nice. Look at that. I got 82% now. All right. We got a perfect reload. And now I got a headshot too. There we go. We're all the way up to 94%. How about that, huh? That's pretty good, yeah? That's going to be a nice big bonus. That's a big boner. That's a big boner. I'm glad you said something because I wasn't going to hit any more buttons to do anything else. That's some good stuff right there. It might even go above 100. I don't actually know. But they just die when they get into that hall? I think it's a distance thing. I think I go beyond like a certain distance and then they just despawn for so I've never seen enemies do this. I think it's because this enemy right here is summoning them. You see the guy that's like got this aura that's popping out of him? He can it can endlessly summon enemies. And then I get a certain distance away and they die. I have to hit them. If I don't hit the enemy, I don't get the experience when they die. But yeah, apparently if you get a certain distance away... I just stumbled across this. This was accidental. I just saw the two of them and I ran away from them because I was like, shit, that's two. So I just panic ran away and then they died and I went, huh. I mean, maybe they did this intentionally for farming because they knew how expensive shit was. I don't know. So you're gonna take the headphones off for a little while. My ears are hurting. Wearing headphones for long durations of time doesn't feel great. Feel great. Maybe they're getting out of his leash range. Yeah, probably. And this is it's the only time in the game that this happens though. This doesn't happen anywhere else. Enemies will follow you for a pretty far distance. Like a pretty significant distance. Much larger than they do in like Dark Souls. So this kind of surprised me. I was just kind of hoping to like wrangle one of them. But you know, why not? I mean, we're here. Let's just get the final achievements. I mean, might as well. I already fucked my workout today, so we might as well go for the big boy stream. 24-hour stream. Blinks 2 is up next, folks. I've really been recently feeling the action RPG games. I don't know why, but I've really like Banishers and then this, and I don't know. I've just been really on like an action RPG kick. Stream time? There is a command. There is a command for that. Uptime. Uptime? Do uptime. That might be it. There you go. Nightbot's working uptime again? Get out of here, really? When did that happen? Nightbot's uptime broke a long time ago, and they said they weren't ever going to implement that again. That's why we have stream elements, because Nightbot said that they weren't going to do that anymore. I actually thought I disabled that command for Nightbot. I transferred everything from Nightbot over to stream elements because people kept doing the uptime thing, and I was just like, fine. Oh, and follow age. People kept doing that too. Maybe that's the one I was thinking of. Maybe uptime isn't, and it was follow age. Does follow age work on stream elements? There's something for that. I mean, you can always just click on your name, but yeah, follow age works, and that's only stream elements. Yeah, that might have been it. Maybe that's the one that broke on Nightbot. Maybe that's the one. Tubbs has been around 1 year and 3 months, and Smoke's been around for 5 fucking years. Holy shit. Thanks for sticking around, guys. 1 year's a good time. That's a great amount of time. There's a lot of streamers that, you know, I just stopped watching after a while. Like, I follow them and I pop in every once in a while, but yeah, no, that's cool. Thanks for being around.
Fight me.
Got him. Oh, that didn't do anything? Dang. Well, I don't have any more bullets. I was trying to get him with like the leap attack one. I wasn't sure if I had done that. I'm not, if I attack an enemy, I could lose all the bonus and the experience, so I'm not gonna risk it. Nah, worth it. Yeah, I think follow age is the one that broke. My jaw is fucking killing me. If I wear these headphones too, I've got like TMJ, so it affects like the tendons in my jaw. And sometimes if I eat like too chewy of a food, it messes my jaw up. Sometimes if I leave my jaw open too long, it stresses it. And if I have these headphones on for too long, it also really starts to cause like pretty severe pain. It's killing me right now. That's gonna cause a headache. It also makes me, the more tension I get in there, it also makes me start like messing with my jaw, like kind of like fidgeting, I guess is the best way to put it. And then that causes worse issues. I always have to remind myself not to like mess with it too much, but I can't. It's impossible. I think we're gonna go up to like, I don't know, like 65, 75,000. So we're a little over halfway. I don't know how much it's gonna cost to finish it. Each of the final ones, the final tiers is 20,000, and I need more than 20,000. I think some of them are 15 as well. Maybe I should go to 100. And I'm gonna get almost 100. I'm almost gonna double whatever I get. So if I go to 100, we'd get like 200,000. If I go to 50, we get 100. I don't know if I need that much. I need to go a little higher than 50, but close enough. We're getting close to doubling it. So 60,000 outright. We need at least 60,000 for the final tiers. I think the one before that's like 10 or 15. So that's another 45. So that's about 100. And then the other ones are, I think 8 and 4. Maybe it's like 12 and then 20. And that's another 24 and 16. That's 30. We need at least maybe somewhere around 130,000. Yeah, 75 wouldn't be bad. That would put me at 150. So we need like another like 35, 40,000 here. It's quicker there, so you can play a game called, oh man, I forgot. They've got a really cool mini game in this. It's called Sebo. And you get this board, it's got a bunch of pinholes and they have coins down. When you're on offense, you put down 4 coins and the defense gets 3. And the idea is you get a set number of turns, and during those turns, the offensive person is trying to make a triangle and the defensive person is trying to prevent you from making a triangle. So each one can move like one spot, and there's like a bunch of different boards, which is really cool. So they have a bunch of different designs, and to add on to it, you also get special coins that have special abilities. So they can do like extra things. The mini game's really cool. Like, it's one of my favorite mini games I think I've played in a like action RPG game. It's really neat. I haven't had as much fun in one of those things since I played Gwent in The Witcher 3. Gwent is top tier, and I'm not a card game person. But Sebo was really, really fun. Like, way funner than I expected it to be. Like, I was definitely enjoyed the crap out of it. But there's a character named Boz in your camp, and he will play you infinitely. And each person that you play in the overworld gives you like an extra bonus to how much experience that you get, so it stacks. So like the first person you play gives you 100 experience, and then the next person gives you like 200, and then 300, then 400, and it slowly builds up. And I think we're around like 2,000. So I could play him, and it takes maybe a couple minutes to get that 2,000 experience from him. So I don't actually know which of these. This is probably faster. I don't know by how much, but it's probably faster, and I can consistently win pretty quickly. Gonna step away. Have a good night. Tubbs, thank you so much for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I hope your knee recovery still continues to go well, man. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, we're not doing the most thrilling thing right now, you know. We're just mindlessly grinding a bit here for some extra bonus dollars so we can finish upgrading. And then I gotta go and find some ranged enemies, which I think I know where some are. And then we need to, I'll probably look it up, find a place where we can glide in the air for 60 seconds. You're alive? I mean live? Why would you think I was dead? What's up, Bane? How you doing? It's been a while. How's life treating you? We just beat the game, and I'm going for the final achievements here. I figured, oh, well, we're already here at the end. I might as well. I've already like fucked my day, so. I mean, live. Oh, okay. online. I have permanency issues like a baby. If I don't see you for a while, I think you're dead. You have object permanence. It's definitely something babies do. Babies are hilarious. Stupid.
Incoming.
I was not dead. Good to see you on. I've been trying to go to bed earlier, not with much success, so I've missed your streams lately. Well, I'm on in the morning now. I'm a morning streamer these days. I'm not an evening streamer anymore. So if you're awake early in the morning, that's when we're on. Until not this late. This is late. Starting right when I'm laying down to sleep. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Now I'm on in your sleepy hours. Okay. I totally get it. I miss being a night owl, man. I miss being a night owl. We were just talking about that. I am definitely a night person. I'm not a morning person. I hate the morning. Hate daylight. I liked being a derelict of the evening. Can't imagine what your work schedule is like. It is whatever I need it to be. I'm a goddamn vampire. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I've had to do a lot more parental care, which is probably not good. I've been streaming for 12 hours. I'm surprised my mom hasn't asked me for anything. I'm gonna have to make dinner soon. Delicious, delicious dinner. You hate to hear that? Ah, it's just life, you know? You gotta roll with it, right? Have you played lately? How's this game? You can type in !beat and you can see all the stuff I've played lately. Honestly, I don't remember. The last thing I played was Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Prior to that, I don't remember right now. I'd have to put on my thinking cap, and my thinking cap ain't working too well. Ah, beat my meat. That would not be appropriate for Twitch. And if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, that'll show you all the it's paste bin. That'll have everything on there, but this game was fun. It definitely had its issues and it was janky at times, but I had a good time with it. It definitely crashed a few times and we ran into a bunch of bugs. But that kind of happens in these games. It was actually getting really... The final boss had a pretty bad crash. It's a 2-phase boss fight and it kept crashing right before the second phase. So I would spend 15 minutes fighting the boss's first phase only for it to crash. And it was doing it a lot. That was getting frustrating. That was getting frustrating. Especially because it was against the final boss. It was pretty difficult. Yeah, I beat it a little while ago. We're grinding out like the final achievements here. Because why not? Double Dragon Gaiden's really cool. I want to play more of that, but I want to play it co-op. It's got online co-op, so I would like to do that. because it's really cool. Not a whole lot of stages. I think there's 4 or 5, but you can unlock like a ton of characters and stuff, and they kind of got like a mechanic where you can adjust difficulty sliders, and that determines how much currency you get to like purchase additional things like new characters and artwork and stuff like that. And it's a beat 'em up. It's pretty cheap too, and they just added a couple new characters last fall. I don't know if they're still technically supporting it or if they've moved on at this point, but they've continually supported that game for quite a while. It's cool. I like it. Groovy music. It's got Pepis. Who doesn't like a nice warm glass of Pepis? You can't have ice in your Pepis. Just be weird. It's pretty solid. I enjoyed it. I'm not a big beat 'em up person.
Fight me.
It's got a mechanic. Every time you beat a section, you have money. That money then turns into the other currency, and the money you use to purchase upgrades between levels for your character, and they're randomized. So that's pretty cool. I like that. So not exactly like a roguelike element, but a little. Is that Pepsi's illegitimate son? I think so. Good old warm Pepis. Honey, don't forget to drink your warm Pepis or you'll get a throat ache. I don't know what sometimes causes them to like quickly spawn, and other times like one of them just takes 2 hours. I don't know what that's about. Ah! Do not risk it. Do not risk it. We are all the way here at this point. That would be fucking stupid. We do not want to lose all that additional experience. That would be bad. Everything else been going all right? Yeah. It's all right. For what it is. Yeah.
You asked for it.
I don't have any too big complaints. How about you? How's life going for Bane? How goes the freelance writing? What was the last article you did? I don't think I saw it the other day. I saw that you posted something, but I didn't check it out. I usually check your stuff out. Or at least click on it to be a pal. Get you some clickies. Say I read like 40% about the stuff that you post in the Discord. I usually click on it. I don't always read it. Not too terrible. The writing's okay. Just need more work. I wrote the last episode of The Boys for coming soon. Are we sure you didn't know I existed? I don't know half the people that exist. Last episode. Is the series over now? Discord's been popping. That's nice. I like that. I like when people talk. Oh, previous episode. Okay. Still a handful of episodes to go. Yeah, I'm waiting until it's all done so I can binge the final season. It's gone downhill. It's definitely gone downhill. Huey's very one note. And so is who's the love interest for Huey? What's her name? Starscream? Stargazer. I feel bad for her. Body image issues fucking suck. That was episode 3 of season 5, the last episode, and there are 5 left. Gotcha. I'm enjoying the season so far. That's good to hear. The last few seasons have felt not great. Starlight. It's a shame that she's become the opposite of what her character represents on the show. It's gotta suck to, like, have all of those pressures put on top of you. It feels like an impossible hill or thing to experience and win. There is this unattainable standard of beauty in, we'll just call it entertainment. And so many people succumb to it, and it's just like some people are already predisposed to body dysmorphia issues, and then to have people constantly judging you and telling you that you're ugly, you're too old now, your body fucking sucks. I mean, that just, you're in the public eye, so it's unavoidable. And you're on social media. You gotta be on social media. Oh man, it's gotta be rough. Wrote an article about annoying characters in television's popular shows and didn't realize how much people hated Huey. I fucking despise Huey, but I don't like him as an actor. Nepo babies are not my favorite thing in the world. I don't like Dennis Quaid. I used to like Dennis Quaid, and then it turns out Dennis Quaid's a big douchebag. I do not like Jack Quaid. I've seen him in too much stuff. I don't think he's particularly talented. I think he's getting shit just because he's a Nepo baby. I haven't seen one thing I've been like, you know what? I first kind of liked him in The Boys, and then I realized, oh, he doesn't have anything. Like, he is literally not bringing anything to the table. So they're not giving him more. In fact, they're taking away from him. And then I saw other movies with him, and I went, okay, yeah, he's a one-trick pony. Novocaine's awful. 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 I thought it was a cool premise, and I was like, that's one of the things. The Scream 5 or 6, was it 5 or 6? And then Novocaine made me realize that Jack Quaid is a one-trick pony. I think there might have been one other movie I saw him in, but I was like, yeah, he's not good. He's genuinely not good. Got it. Got it. Yep. I really liked him as the voice of Superman in My Adventures with Superman. Okay. Well, maybe he should do voice work then. Dennis Quaid and Randy are weird. Well, it was at first Randy, and Dennis seemed to like be like the level-headed one. And then Dennis went off the deep end too, and I was like, God damn it, really? It couldn't just be Randy? You couldn't just be the weird brother? You both had to be the weird brothers? Dennis seemed like an alright person for a while. I like the situations in Ned from Spider-Man. I like him in Scream 5. It was just too predictable. He definitely brought Scream 5 down a peg. I like everyone else in it. I genuinely liked everyone else. It's just... I just didn't like him. I really think he just... He's not the worst actor. There are definitely worse actors than Jack Quaid, but I could also be biased. He does do voice work. He did 5 seasons of Star Trek Lower Deck. Okay. I don't know what is... I didn't know Lower Decks. I've heard of it. I didn't know it was a cartoon. They both had to be weird. Lower Decks was fun. Sometimes you just find actors you don't like and they keep showing up in so much. I mean, good for them getting work. Obviously, they're in things for a reason, right? People like them. I mean, if they weren't talented enough, I mean, sure, like having a parent or two that is an actor is gonna go a very long way for you. Very long way. But you still have to have some talent. There are definitely way worse Nepo children in Hollywood, so I'm just not a fan. It's goofy Star Trek with a lot of fun deep cut references for longtime fans. That's cool. Fan service and stuff like that is definitely good. Lower Decks is the reason every complaint about modern Star Trek sucking comes with the qualifier live action. Okay, that's cool. I always wanted to watch the Star Trek cartoon. I've gone over that before. One day. Oh, Galaxy Quest is fantastic, but that's not Star Trek. Galaxy Quest is amazing. That's one of my favorite movies. Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Did that come out recently? I haven't heard of that one. I don't know any of the new... My knowledge of Star Trek stops... I don't have knowledge of Star Trek, but my knowledge of Star Trek stops at Deep Space Nine or Voyager. Whichever one of those was like the last one to come out. That's where it's all done. I got nothing after that. Recently is 2022. Nice. I've seen like half an episode or so of Deep Space Nine. I really haven't seen much. I would be like hungover or something, and I'd just be like, all right, I'm too lazy to get up and change the channel. I guess I'm watching a random episode of Deep Space Nine, and then I would eventually walk away from it. So I'm not a Star Trek person. I'm just not a Star Trek person. You can judge me all you want. I'm just not a Star Trek person. I've heard very mixed things about Deep Space Nine and Voyager. That one seems, both of those seem to be very divided. Some people find one of those amazing and the other one terrible. Do I like Star Wars? Yes, but that comes with like a lot of caveats. I like the first 3 movies and a couple of the TV shows, but overall, I think I hate more Star Wars than I like. That fair? Yeah, very, very large asterisk. Very, very. By Grabthar's Hammers, exactly. It's a currently running show. They're doing 2 more seasons, 5 total. How many Star Trek series have there been over the years? Like, I know of 4. The original, the Next Generation, and then the 2 I mentioned. Deep Space Nine and Voyager. Oh, I guess the cartoon. I guess I know that. Alright, let's cash it in. Alright, we got like 200,000. That's gotta be enough. let's go back to camp. I'm in combat. Let's get out of combat. 11. Yeah. I mean, that counts. So there's 6 series that I had no idea existed. Okay, what do I need to upgrade here? I need a secondary fire. Let's make sure I get this. I don't want to waste time and money here. What am I missing? We've got primary firearm, a helmet, and a secondary firearm. Okay. Primary firearm, helmet, and secondary firearm. All right. Primary firearm. This guy has primary firearms. Let's, I was using this one, the Marauder. 8,000. All right. 12, it was 12,000 for the next tier. And then 27,000. Holy crap. All right. Primary firearm.
No.
Holy crap. That's so much. There's like a lot because now there are 3 animated shows, right? Lower Decks, TAS, and Short Treks. I don't know what TAS is. Maybe we can level up one of these that's already leveled a bit. The Fire Cannon, the Wild Mortar, the Spitfire. Was on level 2. I never leveled up anything. Let's just level up the Marksman Musket. I don't care. $9 and then 20,000 for that. All right. So that's the secondary, and then I need a helmet. So I don't need to do a pauldron. That's interesting. All right. So the helmet is the one I got on, the sapper.
I'm not interested.
Nope, it's a grenade.
I hope my work has served you well so far.
Oh, there's just one from everyone. All right, so this one. Bonus firearm damage. Right, that's what I got on. Sapper, you got it. Well, that one was the cheapest out of all of them. Okay. So we got that. I have 71,000 left. Maybe I got a little ahead of myself there. I can get the 2 guys. We can get this and this. And how much is this one? Can I get everything? I got enough to get everything. Let's go. All right. I purchased all the skills. Now we're the master skiller. Oh. Don't break. Short Treks was live action. Very Short Treks is the animated version. So what is that? Oh, the animated series. Okay. This is why this is why we can't use acronyms. You have to spell it out the first time, right? All right, let's fast travel.
Good to see you. You all right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where some enemies are that have bows. So let's go to Wanderer's Rest. Like little mini stories they did for the websites. Oh, okay. Do they tell like an overall big story, or like how do they work? And I think right down. Oh, yeah. I think it was right here. I think it was right here. So we'll get the parries here. The weapon parries. This will be easy. Maybe. that is not where I thought it was gonna be. Did I go to this one? I thought I went to that. Where did I go? What did I choose? Yeah, this. Yeah, there's a person down there that has you. Lady.
Are you all right?
Okay. Ow. Okay, my face. No, don't attack her. We need her to reload. Bad kitty.
Done and dusted.
Okay, there we go. I need to do like 4 or 5 more of those, and then we're good to go. Are there any others so I don't have to rest? Can I get their attention? I think there's one right up there. I go around our right here. Oh, I thought there was a lady here. Well, that doesn't do me any good. I thought there was one more. I don't like the fact that she has a friend. There used to be more, and then I killed them all. Bad cereal. I wouldn't say they tell an overall big story, but there are small things that connect her sometimes. So are they like tied into like an ongoing series? Is that what's going on there?
On your guard. On your feet.
Oh, nice. I don't think I have to kill him. I think I just need to ricochet it.
That had to hurt.
All right, let's get it. 12 hours. Please take another break. I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Pretty good.
I've taken one. That's a lot. I'm not taking another one right now. We only have this and one more achievement to do. It should only take a few minutes. I'm almost done. I'm not going on another break. But thank you for worrying, Darby. I do appreciate it.
You are
I really do appreciate it. Also, hi. How are you? There we go. All right, that's it. That's it. So we got that. Now we just have one more achievement to grab. Let's go look that up and see where that is. No, the ones I saw jumped around a bit, which was kind of neat. So like they jumped different series. Let's final achievement. What is it called? That'll make it easier. Someone will have like an area and maybe like a video of how to do it. It is Rift Rider. All right. Rift Rider. Rift Rider. Ruffed Rider. Okay, Rift Rider. There we go. Unlock Rift Rider. Yeah. All right. Let's see a video. We love videos. I love videos. I just woke up. I'm like, what the fuck? You still on? I know. I'm like, what the fuck? We still on? I had a bit of a problem with the final boss. I don't want to relive that. I am angry from that. We should be done, but the game kept crashing, so... Crank up camera sensitivity. That makes sense because you want to be able to turn it around very quickly. I got you. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So we have to stay afloat for 60 seconds. I think I actually get it. All right, let me go over here. This is gonna be rough for a little old me, but
That's better.
no, this isn't here. This is in the other world. All right, we have to leave. We have to go back to a camp. There's a camp right here. It sounds like me playing Donkey Kong Country too. Nice. It's understandable.
Good to see you.
I was fighting the boss and we ran into a bunch of issues. One of them is kind of my fault. The other one was the game kept crashing. So I kept having to fight the first phase of the boss over and over again, which is not good for anyone's mental health. Right? Right here. So I just need to stay afloat without going into a rift for 60 seconds. So we're just going to need to snap back and forth. All right, so we're going to go up here. And into that portal. And it looks like I need to, like, crank up the camera sensitivity to 100. Oh, boy. This is going to be fun. Oh, God. Well...
Hold on. Here we go.
Okay, but this is gonna... Ooh, that's gonna be rough. No! How long is 60 seconds? Hell, oh, it's so hard. Oh, I was hitting the wrong direction. Ah, stop hitting the wrong direction. Ah.
This tiny fortress. Where to next?
No! Oh. Why? I had... I think I went in that one. Ah. Oh, this is rough. This looks neat. Does it play kind of Souls-like-y? Yes and no. It's an action RPG first and foremost with some like light Souls-like mechanics. The only thing that I would really say it has in common with the Souls-like is that it has a corpse walk. That's about it. I don't really feel it's a... Oh, right. I don't really feel as though it's like an actual Souls-like. It's very, I guess you could say, light on the... I think I went in there. The Souls mechanics. It's a cool game. It definitely is not perfect. It has issues and some bugs and stuff, but I think overall it's a pretty fun experience. Hey, there we go. Holy crap, we're done. Oh, that was it. That was it. Yeah, I mean, the game's pretty cool. The game is pretty cool. Like, I enjoyed it. Overall, it's solid. I had some bugs and glitches that I experienced. That's expected in, you know, AA games. Like, it just happens. And there were definitely some crashes, and the crashes on the final boss were pretty bad. I don't know if it was just a me issue. I didn't see too much. Normally when you play a game, if there are like consistent crashes and stuff, it might just be my computer doesn't like Unreal Engine 4. It might just be that. I have no idea. But yeah, the game crashed 6 or 7 times on its own, and then it crashed like a crap ton. Like an absolute absurd amount on the final boss. That was really frustrating. It was at like 14.3. Can I not like adjust that minutes? You can. How do I 14? Why does it go up in steps like that? This is awful. Where's default? Can I just do that? Did I change anything in here? No, let's just go to default. Yeah, 14, there we go. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, no, that was the last achievement that I needed. That was the final one. Yep, we got them all. We got them all. All achievees. Can we show that? Can I show that? Can I show all my achievees to all you nerds? We could do that. Display capture. There we go. Yeah, right there. We got them all. Got them all. The last one that we needed to get was the Rift Rider one. That one seems... I wonder which one has the lowest percentage. Oh, Rift Rider. And shoot down all enemy banners. That one I probably thought was going to do it all. But, yeah. That's why I'm still on. I was just like, you know what? We might as well get the rest of it. That's why I was grinding. Because we had to get all of these ones for the money so I could upgrade armor. It's way too expensive to upgrade your gear. Way too expensive to upgrade your gear. The upgrade your gear is way too much. It should not be that expensive. That was way too much. But yeah, there we go. Now go stand up and stretch. I will go stand up and stretch. I will. We finished the game though. We are done. I enjoyed the game. Does it have its issues? Yes. Is it a little clunky? Is it a little janky? Absolutely. Does it have some bugs and crashes? Yes. But the combat has a nice like ebb and flow to it. I like the way it moved. Like it's still a little clunky and it takes some time getting used to, but I enjoyed the combat. Like it's not bad. It's for the most part an average game, but I had a good time with it. It's not very long, especially if you like sprint the story. It says I spent 48 hours in the game, but I also spent a lot of time dying, and we played it on its hardest difficulty because I'm a glutton for punishment, you know. But I enjoyed it. I genuinely enjoyed it. I thought it was a very fun game. Like this scratched my action RPG itch more than Banishers did. In Banishers combat was fun, but I don't feel like that flow hit the same way that this one did. Just slightly different games, but you did have two companions in each game. You interacted with them slightly differently, but I like the fact that I played two games with maybe a semi-similar idea mechanic. They're two companions. You can semi-control each of both in one. It's cool. This was a fun game. I spent a lot of time dying. I've said this multiple times. My perspective on games changed in Demon Souls. Demon Souls completely changed the way like I am as a person, let alone how I approach video games. I used to think prior to playing Demon Souls, if I played a game and I did not first try or second try a boss, it was bullshit. The game fucking sucked. It was cheating. I hated dying on levels and stuff like that. I was kind of a baby, you know, and I popped in Demon Souls and I hated it. Like I couldn't get up the fucking steps. Like I was a glutton for action RPGs. You know, I'd played a ton of them at that point and I was just like, oh, I can handle Demon Souls. What is this? People say it's hard. Pfft, baby game. I got this. Dude, I could not move in that game. I was so close to like raging at that game and snapping a disc. And I went, you know what? No, I'm not going to let the game do that to me. So I spent hours dying on the first front steps, fighting those scrubby ass little enemies that just have like a little sword. They're like little zombie dudes with a sword, and they'll hack at you. They're the easiest things in the world to kill, but I didn't understand how to play the game. I was not engaging the mechanics. I was trying to play the game how I wanted to play it. And that taught me something. It was like, no. You don't approach games in that way. You don't approach the game how you think it should be played. You approach the game in not how you want to play it, but how the game wants you to play it. And it taught me a lot. And I died a lot in Demon Souls. And Demon Souls has a very similar mechanic in this. It was the first game that I ever had a corpse walk in that I recall ever playing. And it made me realize that dying in games, even if you lose a lot of souls, is not the end of the world. You can keep playing. You can have fun. Dying doesn't stop a game from being fun. And it really changed my perspective on things. And so, yeah, dying in games no longer to me is this like hard wall. It's not even a barrier anymore. It wasn't even made of jello. Like it's non-existent anymore. Like I don't mind dying anymore. In fact, dying in games can actually be enjoyable and fun. You know, like you can actually get something out of it. Now, there are times when I do get frustrated in dying in games. Don't get me wrong. Like there are times where like I will get upset at things because I feel like there's a difference between hard and there is a difference between bullshit. And some people don't understand that. And some things are poorly designed and some things do feel more bullshit than they should be. You know, it's like, did you play test this? I was saying that earlier against the final boss. And there are some things about the final boss in this game that should be fixed. But I think by the time I got to like really get into the groove of it, I actually started to enjoy it. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind dying in games for the most part. I really don't. I can get some enjoyment out of doing it, to be honest. So No, I wouldn't say I've overcome death, but it definitely changed how I perceive things and how I approach things. And it's why I like playing games on hard difficulty, because I realized I do like challenging myself. I do like pushing myself. I like seeing what I'm capable of. And no, I'm not the best gamer that there is out there. I'm definitely not. I think I've improved as a gamer over time. I definitely feel like if you put me up against 20-year-old me, I'd kick his ass in a video game without question, because 20-year-old me hadn't played Demon Souls. 20-year-old me would have raged. Old me, 88-year-old me, he's like, yeah, all right. And that might be an age thing too. I mean, there might be a little bit of that too. I don't care so much anymore. I did used to suck. Yeah. And, you know, some of that rate, the only time I get angry is at video games. I never get angry at anything else. Video games are the only things that make me angry. The literal, I got the patience of a saint with everything else. Video games are the thing that make me go brain fracture. Brain fracture. All right. We have streamed for 12 and a half hours. I may not be back tomorrow. I may not be back tomorrow, but you know what we get to do? Teak is streaming. Teak. Our boy. Teak. He's playing Final Fantasy 11. I don't get to raid Teak anymore. We're going to go say hey to Teak. Teak is awesome. Teak is fucking awesome. Let's go. He's very chill. He's playing Final Fantasy 11. Let's go say hey to Teak. Teak's good, people. It's not question mark, it's slash. No, not raid browser. Stop it. Okay. Channel, right? Please go away. Please go. How do I make you? There we go. Holy crap. All right. We got it. We're going to go say hey to Teak. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I do appreciate it. If you stuck around my entire stream, holy crap. Way to go. If you just popped in, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on today. Have great rest of your Tuesdays. I'll probably be back tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have to see. It was like a double stream today, so maybe I will, maybe I won't. If not, I'll say something in Discord. So check out the socials here. That is not how you spell socials. This is also not how you spell socials. That is. We've got a YouTube channel. I've been trying to keep it up to date. It's only like a game or two behind. It's VODs. That's it. It's an archive. So if you see something on that paste bin over there, that's a list of all the games. We've got that. I've got an Instagram and a Discord. Come join us. Have fun. But I will try to be back tomorrow. We'll just see how I'm feeling. We'll start something up brand new. I have literally no idea what I want to play. No idea. Maybe another action RPG. Maybe a first-person shooter. Maybe a beat 'em up. I don't know. But we're going to play something new tomorrow. So come in, tune in, stop by, say hey. Not Tomb Raider. Don't be mean. Guys, go say hey to Teak. He's cool.